with disabilities react to the real world. Tune into Now with Dave Brown, weekdays at 9 a.m. Eastern.
check, 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 mic, check, 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 mic, check, 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 mic, check, check, check. And there we go. The microphone is on. Happy Friday, everyone. It is Friday TGIF, all that nice stuff. It is the 10th of May in 2024. And of course, I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And, I think we're all used to this. It's called Volcano Gray. And actually, some looks a little more bluish, some a little more greenish, but it still boils down to Volcano Gray. Anyway, welcome on board, everyone. Glad to have you here. And all these trials and troubles and tribulations, and with having the stream running 24/7, even when you're away, I was able to keep most of the stuff updated, but when the computer decided to lock up, and I think I know why. I think our internet went off several times, and it may have just been brief moments, and that knocked the other stream off too. But it came back, so that was not so bad. But the VolcanoX stream did not come back on, unfortunately. But I don't believe we missed a heck of a lot, so I'm okay with that to a degree. It was a nightmare having to reset both streams right at when I got home here. And of course, I knew there were going to be updates involved in the bunny stream. That took well over an hour and a half to get finished. So, and the other one was probably another 45 minutes. Lots of fun, right? Anyway, not wanting to sit here and gripe too much, let's talk about the volcano that we can't see. Well, we heard that we have reliable resources and saying it has stopped as of yesterday. And that is something that is kind of interesting, and also kind of telltale sign when you take a look at what we got on our rubble charts, and that is it here. So definitely seeing the activity drop way down as far as our tectonic, and that is where she sits. And it was around here yesterday when the last efforts were available, and nothing came out, and it withered away. So that was as of this morning, and further down into the dungeons. So quite a ways down, and that blue, of course, is our tectonic movement. Our magmatic is our wonderful purple color here, and then of course the green is seismicity. Now, funny thing is, they are still holding steady, and I'm kind of wondering, what are we going to get here? Are we going to see another jump? And I'm wondering when Schwarzenegger is going to go. It's got to go pretty soon. Speaking of that, let's take a look at the uplift chart, or uplift, chart, I guess, for the most part. So I just redid it there so we can see and make sure we're up to date. So yeah, we've seen a slight little uptick, and then it dropped, and I thought, well, where's it going to go? And it popped back up to the same level once again. And where's this still old? I don't know. Has this updated? Looks like this expanse is a little further. I'm wondering, because that we had one that looked just about like that, where it was right beside it, and it almost looks like it hasn't updated. I wonder if that is correct or not. But still, we had a few like that over here as well, quite a ways back, and right in here as well. So maybe that is just the way it is, but we'll see what happens in our future. Aloha from not Hawaii. Well, Dennis, welcome. Anyway, I should welcome everyone, and we're getting into this, but we'll get to these reports here in a second. First off, welcome. Yeah, did I say welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy? Oh, sorry, Grandpa C&D Boy, and Yvonne Kunko and Gura and Siggy and Gary and 24/7 Live. He's at Sky. So welcome, moderators. Appreciate you guys being on board. Also, big welcome to all of you, and I know there's quite a few of you in here already. Trying to name everyone might be a little difficult, but welcome to Henry and Linda and Sarah and Barbara and Rebecca and Dennis, of course. We said hi to Billy Bob. Joe is on board. Good to see you. Hermione and Fluffy sleeping on her feet. And Sarah is here. We got Linda, Mr. Pillar, welcome. And Kentucky Lisa on board. We got Sarah. Let's see, who else? Billy Bob, Joe, we got. And scrolling up, looking for a few other names in here. Let's see. Okay. Kathleen, welcome if you're still on board. And who else we got? Dolphin's Child 62, welcome. And still scrolling upward here, looking for other and wonderful names. And I'm not seeing any. And we can keep scrolling forever because it takes forever to get up there. I don't see too many others, but if I didn't say your name and didn't say hi to you like King Colin or somebody, we'll just ignore you because you're just outside watching Aurora anyway. So what the heck? Hang on, King Colin, where are you going? Take some pictures for us. Perlin's singing to you, Dr. Fox. Another one bites the dust. Oh boy. Love these wonderful aminals. And that is just awesome. And thanks, Piggy, for letting me know. And we have a melodious bird and singing its tunes. I hope it's not a mating call. Anyway, one less bird, Piggy. What? Boy. Tom and Pepper. I know, hang on. That sounds like Tom. But oh well. And Gary 24/7 Live Days at Skies. He's got quite a handful with his a bird there. It's I don't know, some kind of parrot thing. Lots of work. Anyway, let's get on to the earthquakes. And before I forget what the heck I'm doing here. And looks like in the last 24 hours, according to this, we've had 41 quakes. And of course, since I rebooted everything, you have to turn all that good stuff back on. And we'll get that going here in a second. So 42 quakes last 12 hours. Let's just have a peek at the last 24. 113 in the last 24. So it's lightened up a little bit by the looks of things. Anyway, let's take a look and see what we've got going on. Not a heck of a lot in our potential spot for an eruption. We have a 0.2, 3.7 kilometers down from 2008. So nothing too serious, and that is just on the outside of Grindavik there and a little ways down. So 3.7 kilometers, definitely within the dike region. There's the line for the dike right there. So right in there somewhere, some action. And what I had originally said, I thought, well, we might see an eruption here maybe, or like right in this region where this potential little spot might be. I thought maybe something over there, or our next one could be here or back up in our Sanuka crater area. So something like that. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's take a look at the other ones. Nothing in Frankfurt over at Krsvik, and we have this 1.27, 4.4 kilometers down from 1521. And then further on, 0.67, 4.9 kilometers down from 1451. Zooming out a little bit, and we get a little bit of a stack right here. And just going to check the bigger ones here. 1.66, 6.2 clicks down, 1422. And there's a 1.73, 6.2 clicks down, and that's 1301. The other one's 1.07, 5.5 clicks down, 1314, and a 0.34, 4.7 clicks down, 1310, and this 1.22 up here, 5.3 kilometers down, 1302, and that guy 0.86 from 5.6 kilometers down, 1302 as well. And is this 1302? No, this one's 1428, 0.34, 6.2 kilometers down. So I'm not sure what we got going on there. Maybe a water injection or something into their steam systems in that area or something. Who knows? 0.56, 8.1 kilometers down from 1131 near Hekla, but not really close, almost right on top of the GPS station. The other one over here at Katla, 0.4, and that's 1.1 kilometers down, 1138 on that guy. And then we've got a kind of a mixed bag. Let's grab this one, Hofsjökull first, 0.8, 1.1 kilometers down, 1740. And then we've got a 0.54, 11.7 kilometers down from 1525. And this is Grimsvatn, and we have a 0.3, 3.5 kilometers down from 1421. And this is from 2000, a 0.1, 1.6 kilometers down, and a 0.3, 3.5 kilometers down from 1915. A fine year it was, I think. This one, 0.41, a little bit closer to Bardabunga, but that's 19.1 clicks down, 1539 is the time on that. And we already got that one. Let's go up here to Aska. There's a couple stacked up. They're both 0.2s, 3.3 clicks down, 2131 for the one, and the other one is at 2134 and 3.7 kilometers down. So not quite an echo. Over here around here, the right, we've got a 0.5, 2.7 kilometers down at 2043, 0.6, 12.4 kilometers down, 1640, 1.1, 3.3 clicks down, 2045, and on the northeast side there, a 0.2, 5.1 kilometers down from 2118. And what else we got? Not much. And we got two of them up here. A 1.0, 7.2 clicks down, 1858. And the other one is a 1.2, 4.7 kilometers down, 1717. And the time on it, checking further out, don't see anything else. So, yeah, all quiet. We need at least a little bit of rumbling going on to know that we've got something happening. And very little, so definitely a quiet time. Let's take a look at a couple of reports real quick. So first off, they have this one. Thank you, Sue, for sending these in. And Reykjanes volcano eruption or update. Eruption ended after nearly 54 days. And that is the shot that they threw on there. It says no glow indicating fresh lava from the crater. Only degassing activity on May 8th. And that is more or less the way it's been. So you can see not very much happening in there, the crater within the crater. So a nice shot there. And what happened to the other one here? If we click on that, this is the activity began to decrease a month ago. And there you can see how it kind of sat there. They went pretty quick with their time lapse there. They could have slowed it down just a tad. But looks cool nonetheless, and it does show a decrease in lava output. What's it say here? So the eruption has ceased. Civil defense experts continued conducted a drone flight over the eruption site on the night of the 8th of May. No signs of activity could be seen in the main crater. The activity had been gradually declining over the past month, as observed in the attached time lapse containing a series of Sentinel-2 images. Okay, the eruption lasted almost 54 days. However, magma continues to accumulate beneath Schwarzenegger, with model estimates suggesting that approximately 13 million cubic meters of magma have been stored into the chamber since the eruption commenced on the 16th. Consequently, there is a high likelihood that magma will soon recirculate from the magma chamber beneath Schwarzenegger to the Sunnuks crater series. So they're thinking it's going to take that path back up, and it's going to end up back in here. And of course, that is right along the dike here. You can see the crater row, if you will, as it goes out. And hopefully, I hope it actually does go up there, because that's less likely going to affect anything. The berm, that kind of stuff. By the time the lava gets flowing again, that has already solidified enough that it's going to flow over top. And because it's such rough material, it's going to take a lot of lava to fill that area up. Mind you, 13 million cubic meters is nothing to sneeze at. That's quite a large amount, and I don't know if it'll make the push all the way down to the water, but you never know. Depends on how much more goes in, and how long the eruption is sustained, and exactly where it happens. I mean, if half of it happens in the, if we go back to this photo, if it happens like here's your main crater, if we see a lot of it going to the north, then yeah, we're going to have a little bit of a shortage for the south. Again, you got to remember that is relatively finite in that sill. So 13 million cubic meters, we may get 8 or so out of it before it stops. That kind of thing. You never know. It depends on how squishy and the material around it is, how much it gets repressured as the initial cork is popped. So that's what's going to be the big indicator. The other thing that I'm thinking is, now that we're getting up to these higher levels, when we do see it, we will likely see a fairly big shot coming out at once. At Doc, do we know how many kilometers around, or how many came out and created the lava carpet around this area? I thought they mentioned the number is about 300 million cubic meters is what from this eruption. And I don't know if that's the tally or not completed, but Yvonne had mentioned that it was right around that 300 million cubic meter mark. So that would stand to reason. Sophie is on board. Welcome. And anyway, yeah, so a little bit there. Interesting to, hypothesize. We'll see what happens. Of course, there's nothing for granted here. When you're thinking about the intrusion actually reoccurring along the dike, the likelihood of it actually happening again right here is, yeah, I think we got a 50-50 chance for it to pop on the same spot. But, will it happen somewhere else? Mother Nature has her choice, right? And she's going to do whatever she wants. And it doesn't matter what we say at this point. It will happen. It will happen. And that is kind of the way it is. Okay, Sasha, it's an awesome thing. Your niece graduating. So congrats. Awesome. And she's going to be a brain surgeon. And her first patient will be Sasha. He's going to volunteer, right? Anyway. All right, let's carry on with other stuff. The one that was of high interest, of course, was Hawaii. And because of being out of town, I'm not up to date as to what was going on there. This is the current view of our wonderful Helena-Uma'u crater, and it is degassing just a little bit, as we can see. Pretty normal stuff, and nothing too crazy going on there. And let's take a look here at the thermal image. Now, this one was the last one from way back. Let's get... Ooh, that don't look very good. That's not a good thermal image. Let me see if it'll refresh. No, that's it. It's orange. Orange. Oh, here. Sophie, thank you very kindly. And that's where you want the eruption to take place. Sophie, thank you very kindly. Appreciate that. Danish kroners and 17 of them. Awesome. Thank you very kindly, Sophie, and I appreciate that wonderful super chat. Oops. What does that look like? This, I don't know, it looks kind of weird. It's an orange alien, and he's got a big head, and he's got two eyes here, and here's his mouth and his cheeks or something. It's an orange alien looking southwest. Okay. I have no idea what it looks like. Anyway, yeah, that shot is all messed up. Obviously, the brighter areas are going to be the hotter ones, and the darker area as well. Typically, it should be whatever color is the rock up here would be the ambient temperature, and you just see orange today. A big orange hotspot, or what? Orgish? Orgish. Yeah, it is. It's an orgish. It looks pretty awesome. Anyway, not what I was expecting. I will run with it though. Let's continue on. Quick peek at other places. Popocatépetl not doing a heck of a lot. Let me see if I can get over to that right page there and make it bigger. Yeah, just made it bigger. Why do you make the chat in there? I had that small. Anyway, don't see a heck of a lot on that view. I didn't have time to go check if that our standard views back or not. Just looking at these shots, though, we're not seeing a lot billowing out of the volcano itself. So I'm thinking it's a little bit more sedate today. Actually, that's what it seemed like anyway. A little bit of puffy stuff there. That's at 7:16 this morning. And a little bit more active, I guess, in the wee hours of the morning, 6:30. Yeah, and a little further back. Let's see, and do we go all the way back into the night mode? Yep, we do. And there is some glow. So that is definitely telling you we have lava in there, fresh lava. They should, orange crush color. Yeah, they should put that in here, make that orange. That would really be cool. All right, that is Popocatépetl. Let's put it back to live. Popocatépetl, 70 kilometers south of Mexico City, up on the plateau, and that is good there. Let's go to Fuego, and lo and behold, there's Fuego in the volcano gray. Let's see how many hours we got to go back to be able to find it. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's got more Windows updates. Oh boy, notifications. He's got a notification for Lenovo as well. Darn it, I hate when those happen. Yeah. Anyway, we see the volcano there, and a little bit of puffy stuff coming out right about here. And you can see some of it falling down over top of the caldera. Lava bombs, etc. Stay the heck away. And that's what we got going on at 9:08. And let's see if we go back here a little bit more. We got this one right there at 8:10. And sorry, yeah, 8:10. Just a little guy. Hang on, this one was a little bit bigger. This was at 7:28. And again, you can actually see where these lava bombs have been falling down and creating streamers with the dust. So that is pretty cool. Anyway, yeah, so pretty normal activity there from our wonderful Fuego in Guatemala. And it continues. And let's leave that be, and we'll go to our next one. We're going to make that smaller, of course. And we'll get over here. And this is a Messiah volcano. I hit the button there earlier to get that shot. A little bit of steam / smoke coming out. Too much stuff in the way to be able to tell if there was more rock fall. But our edges look like they're getting thinner. So definitely, I would not recommend wandering around the edge down here. And that is mighty dangerous. Let's refresh that. And that is the current shot. So that's 1726. And still quite a bit of smoke in there. Hard to see anything. All right, next one. And this is Rincon de la Vieja. And that is in Costa Rica. And of course, you can see the volcanoes caldera there, the crater, and of course, the tremendous amount of cloud work around there. I'm glad we can actually see it today, so it's all right. But we don't know how much it's degassing. Hopefully, it will continue to do what it does. Let's get to the next one, also in Costa Rica, that is Poaz. And what's going on at Poaz? Some billowing clouds, and that is always an indicator of something erupting. And unfortunately, we're not able to see anything. So, a little bit of action down there. Billowing clouds, always a good indicator that, yep, something's puffing out of there. All right, next one. And taking a look here. Let's see if we can make that bigger. Nope, a bad shot again. We'll leave that one be, and we'll get rid of it. And that is supposed to be the shot of Parisi, but I don't know. It just doesn't like me. Let's go here, and I think we're going to refresh this right away. This is down in Chile, and that's Laguna del Mole, and of course I'm quite snow covered. And we do see it, but no action there. Let's take a look at our next one. And there's supposed to be a Villarica in here somewhere, but I haven't seen it. And all I see is these wonderful clouds going by. So we'll leave that be. And we do see some kind of a structure in the back, and it looks like rain clouds zipping by. And there is likely a volcano right there, maybe even off-gassing, some degassing. Let's close that. I'm going to refresh that one. And I know it is a break time. I just wanted to see that if we had a better visibility via Rica. If not, well, we'll leave it there. And no, they still got those clouds. All right, that bites the big one, but we'll leave it be. All right, back to there and back to here. And let me get those updated. And why is that one buffering too? I'm not even showing that one. Let's see, this one we'll put back to live. Maybe we'll refresh it and make it bigger again so they can show their commercials in full color. There we go. All right, I got that. And the other one is this one, and we'll make that live. There we go. All right, for those good folks who are here looking at the screen going, why is he putting on all this volcano gray stuff? That's the way it is. We're watching what's actually there. If we happen to see a glow through there, we'll be very, very happy, right? Anyway, I'm going to keep an eyeball on it. For those guys who are here, please, if you have not yet bumped that like button, give it a quick shot, and that'd be awesome. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're sitting there lurking and peeking on in, you are welcome to do so. And don't forget to hit that bell notification. That way you know when we're on. What? Artistic? What? Arthristic thought. Oh, okay. Artistic thoughts. Okay. Artistic, huh? Well, arthritic thoughts. How about that? Screens. Yep, let's leave it there. I'm going to go take a break and keep an eye on that. Hit that like button and I'll be back. Thanks. And by the way, we don't have to split the stream tonight. I'm going to do that later. So at the top of the hour, we can get just into a regular break and then bacon seeds. Wow. All right. I'll be back. Don't go away. And there we go. The microphone is back on. Pardon me. And yeah, your chat was going to about the space weather stuff, and of course, many of you know that my other channel called Solar Skies, although I haven't had any time to pay attention to it, I do have some of those links, and of course we do enjoy looking at some of it. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs here from Sasha and Almagirl and Sparks and Sue and Yvonne Kunkel. Stop yawning. That is going to make me tired. And welcome, Yvonne. Anyway, let's go over there. Since we were talking about it, I figured we might as well. So again, the link for those who wish to grab it is the one I just dropped in the chat. And space weather, of course, we are clicking on that, making it a little bit bigger so we can see it. And it talks about G4 key messages. What is a severe geomagnetic storm? A major disturbance in the Earth's magnetic field, often varying intensities between lower levels and severe storm conditions over the course of the event. What should you do? The public should stay properly informed of the storm's progression by visiting our webpage, of course. Do you have advertising on here? Yeah. Possible technology effect. Infrastructure operators have been notified to take action to mitigate any possible impact, possible increase or more frequent voltage control problems. Normally, what is it? Mitigable. And then, of course, increased possibility of anomalies or effects to satellite operation, and more frequent and longer periods of GPS degradation possible. So let's bear that in mind for what we see in Iceland on our charts. Okay, that is something. I have my EMP shield. Yep, put your portable radios in there and stuff, and your tin can. You will be safe inside there, Lizoid. No questions asked. That big tin can will help you completely. Anyway, pretty neat looking aurora picture. Let's go back here and see what the forecast actually kind of looks like. And right now you can see it. So yeah, all the way down to lower latitudes here. So you should be able to see it anywhere in the orange and green areas. That includes, and where are we here? A northern part of England is going to be affected. Yep. And yep, Sue, look up and you can see both north and south. And then even Tom and Pepper will see stuff going on there. Even down here in places that you rarely see them. And that's going to be like Illinois and New York and places like that. That's not often that goes that low. And of course, it covers over top of Alberta. As the Earth turns, though, we'll see that moving down a little bit more. And you'll likely, if you follow that latitude here, will likely see it moving into Northern California as well as the Earth turns, spins. So, yeah, pretty cool stuff, and I like it. And of course, well, they talk about energy and stuff like this. We're not going to get into any of that, but let's let the model run here. And this is their model and what they're showing. So, I don't know what was the dates on this. So, from 7 a.m., 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, it goes through the night there. And they're showing a lot less. Oh, there it comes. And that is what when it hit. And that's about where we'll see it. And that's where about it cuts out, unfortunately, for North America. Darn it. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. And hopefully you are able to see some of it. So, in some locations, you should be able to see it pretty much now. Um, depending on where you are. It looks like most of Russia will see it, and of course, other countries and around Europe and so on. Pretty cool. Anyway, let's leave that there. I'm not going to mess with it too much. Again, if you wish that link, I'll paste it one more time in the chat. There you go. And we'll leave that one be. Did I hit this other thing here? I think I completely skipped over this. And I should have got it real quick. I know I'm kind of straying here, but hey, sometimes you get interesting things going on. Not as strong here in Scotland now. Okay. Yeah, wait a little bit. It may hit yet. It might take a little bit of time there, Alba. Anyway, it says ongoing magma accumulation and land rise in Schwarzenegger, and I kind of jumped over that, didn't really look at that. There's what's left, or well, near the end of our crater run there. Anyway, it says update 10th May at 1800 UTC, and there is an increased likelihood of a new dike intrusion and another eruption in the coming days. The most likely location for the new eruption is in Sumnuk Crater Row. Warning signs preceding an eruption. It could be very brief, and an updated hazard map has been issued. Okay, that's all cool. And what else we got here? The trend of the land rise at Schwarzenegger has remained relatively stable for the most recent volcanic eruption ended, and with magma accumulation continuing at a similar rate. As of today, it is estimated that there's approximately 14 million cubic meters of magma um, that has been added to the magma chamber since the eruption began on the 16th. So they're saying up to 14 million now. That number is growing. Last we heard was 13. So 14 is cool. And that means we're going to have a bigger pop when it pops. Well, at least we would think. Okay, in the dike intrusion and eruption over the past few months, approximately 8 to 13 million cubic meters of magma was added to the chamber beneath Schwarzenegger before it excited the chamber and traveled towards the Sumnuk Crater Row. And now the amount of magma has surpassed the previous observation or observed upper limit. Observations from Kafla eruption can be can add context for this behavior, and revealing that as more dike intrusions occur, more pressure is required to initiate them. In other words, things, as I mentioned before, things get stretched out of shape and so on and so forth. You also have things like cooling of those tubes and pipes. Once that magma solidifies or crystallizes, it becomes more concrete, if you will, and makes things harder and will take more pressure to pop through. But it is what it is. Anyway, and therefore it is likely that the magma chamber beneath let me get the spit out of my mouth. Schwarzenegger will eventually feed another intrusion into the Sinuk crater roll. However, there is uncertainty about when significant pressure will be reached to initiate a new dike intrusion and potentially an eruption of magma reaches the surface. So they're kind of going at it and wondering about it. Anyway, the graph shows an estimated amount of magma that has accumulated beneath Schwarzschild between the eruptions and the dike intrusions that have occurred on the Arecan since November. So yeah, that's a pretty cool days of being inflated versus maximum of volumes. And you can see here, this is your 10 million cubic meter mark. And our latest status, of course, is this guy. So this is our one that we want to watch out for, right? And again, it's done its thing beforehand. So blue was from October 25th. So that is that blue one going up there. And that went quite high. So very interesting to see that. And of course, they go on about a bunch of other things. Here's that extra hazard map. If we click on it, you can see it a little bit better, I think. And yeah, and basically shows you the zones that they're still thinking are going to be affected. And that will likely be over here, Sunukar Gigar, Sunukar Gigar, and that is right in this area. So that is where they're thinking. We do have other cracks, other places, Hagefeld, and you can see in the other shots there. And of course, don't let the lava flows deter you. The thing that I was thinking about, of course, the original dike intrusion that came up was underneath in this area somewhere. And I'm wondering if we're going to see maybe something pop over here. But I certainly hope not. I hope it does, in fact, continue up in the same area where it is. So very, very cool to see that, though. Anyway, we'll see. And it's going to be interesting. And nonetheless, we'll be able to keep an eye on it. So there, you got that report out of me as well. Hey, while we're doing quick reports, let's take a look at this one as well. I know this is popping away from Iceland a little bit, but this is Erta-Ale. And Erta-Ale Danakil Depression, Ethiopia. Field report, yet another lava sequence in a northern pit crater. And there you can see the flow. I think it would look better. Pahoehoe type basaltic, lava flow in the northern pit crater. Image from Anuk Malugeta volcano discovery, Ethiopia. So a nice flow of lava there. Let's see if we can actually view that. There's another one. And he's got some awesome pictures on here. That's a nice flow. I like it. And more? No. Erta-Ale volcano. And there you can see it in the northern area. Sentinel-2 image. And that is pretty awesome. The new batch of lava heading south to the North Pit crater on the 7th of May. So, yep, right in there. It's pretty awesome. And there's another one from Landsat 89, and it says specification. Significant lava flow began to occur from the northern pit crater on May 5th. So there you go, Landsat 89 on that shot. Unrelated stuff, let's leave that be. And here it is, a little bit better view when it is larger. You can see it a whole bunch better. And it's a nice flow coming out of there. Delicious stuff. Okay, and very, very cool. and they happen to have an ad over on the other side showing you what one of the other pit craters was looking like, and that's pretty cool too. For only $4,390, you can spend 14 days and 13 nights there, and get yourself all accustomed to being there. Good night, Alba girl. You take care. Almost 1 p.m. I need to sleep. Thanks, Doc, mods, and Lava family. See you all tomorrow. And remember, tomorrow, Saturday, stream is early. So, all cool. And let's leave that be. I wonder if that one will open up a little bit bigger. Yeah, not really. Okay, and let's leave that one be as well. And I figured we'd show that shot real quick. And of course, I still have that one on the screen, and the hazard map we'll get rid of as well for now. There we go, and we're back to our earthquake map. Let's put it back on here and straighten this out, as that is not what we're seeing right now. This is, there we go, a volcano ray. That's what is better, right? I wish we could see something there, and that'd be really cool. Unfortunately, we don't, and I'm trying to get as best alive pictures as we can here. Why did that one start buffering? Oh, it doesn't love me. Okay, there we go. All right, those are live. Keep your eyes on your fries. You might see some lights light up in there. And Yvonne is saying good night. You're welcome, Yvonne. You take care. Get some rest. All the best to you. And I am going to go take a break. And as I mentioned, we don't need to swamp the stream. I'm going to do that later. But for right now, keep smiling and take a break. And I'm going to throw on the music. And for those good people, yes, your fries. Keep your eyes on your fries. If you see your fries appear in the clouds, you know what's going on. Anyway, hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider doing that if you are enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, who does not like curly fries. I prefer straight ones. And I'll be back after a few songs. Keep smiling. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching VolcanoX live stream. And thank you for the welcome backs there from Sasha and Sue. And everyone else is affixed to the volcano gray on the screens. Thanks, Sparks. And Kathleen as well. Still with us. Awesome. And let's get into our next stuff. Bacon seed time. You better believe it. It is. And I'm hoping that we have our bacon seeds rough. Actually, Shiba in me. I asked my dog Radar once if, she's a very smart dog. And I asked her a really serious question, and it was basically this: what is the texture of a sandpaper? And she, of course, responded with rough. So, it just tells you it's a very smart dog. Anyway, thanks there, Henry. I was getting some strawberries. I believe you if you said I was getting some beer. But all good. Anyway, Radar was a very smart dog. Okay, enough of the bad jokes. Let's go over here. Bacon seeds. Hang on. What has happened here? This is not right. Something is not right. Okay, there we go. I was saying it didn't switch for me, and now it did. Anyway, that was the last one we were looking at last time, and we are smart dogs. Dog. Oh, yeah. Very smart. Here's the first one of today, and he's just a little wee one, too. A very, very young little bacon seed. So awesome. And let's see what our next one is. Very, very cool. Yeah, we are a smart dog. Yeah, I believe that. Isn't that cute? You got the old sideways look there. Yeah, bacon seed, and that's a fairly large bacon seed already, but looks like a lap pig elf. Yeah, maybe. Let's get to our next one and see what that one looks like. And this one looks like it's just jowls and jowls of fun. Oh, wise a pig. Oh, okay. And this one says, I ate enough today. I'm having a hard time moving. Very, very cool. But you do look like you need a hogwash there, Chubby. Yep, Henry, you got that one right. Definitely. And Spotty. Yep. Spotty's got a black eye. Got in that bar fight last night. That's what happened. Get it? Never mind. Let's go to the next ones. And these little guys definitely need a hogwash too. I think somebody's dirty. Anyway, that is definitely hogwash material. Let's continue on there. Three little pigs. Yep, into the bath they go. And we'll get these next three. And they too need hogwashing. They are definitely snouts of trouble. And there we go. Very, very cool. And yep, there's another bunch. So awesome. And here's a whole herd. And I think they all need to be hogwashed too. At least all the ones I see do. I can't tell with the one just in the background with just the feet sticking down, but the 7 or 6 that are up front here definitely need hogwashes. I can see that very easily. Yep, there you go, Sue. Oh, it would have been okay if you would have put 6 for this one. I would have let you get away with it. And all right, here's Here's one. I think that one needs a hogwash too, but it's running the other way. It says, "No, you ain't getting me, and no hogwash for me. Thank you." And let's see. Yep, I'm trotting off. And let's see what our next one is. This one's a little on the mopey side. I don't know if that one's going to run away if you try to hogwash him. It does look like he has a dirty snout, though, I think. And we could do a little bit there. Half and half. Yep. It's the striped kind t-shirt. And let's get to the second last one. Aw, little tiny cutie. And he's just a bashful ginger. And that is a very cute little pig. Ginger seed, yep. And let's get to our last bacon seed for today. Yep, kind of shy, just kind of hiding. And here's our last bacon seed. And it's actually a couple of them. We can only see one though, and these are definitely a little bacon seed, and looks very, very awesome. I like that guy. He looks cool. He looks happy too. And not too overweight, but not too skinny, that kind of thing. Very nice. A big thank you to Piggy for sending in these wonderful bacon seeds. As always, she's done a wonderful job. We are up to 6,820. So I'm imagining that we have at least 6,000 that are not duplicates. That's a lot of pig pictures. If I die and somebody goes onto my computer and they say, "What is this guy keeping all these pig pictures for?" And they'll figure it out eventually. But yeah, we'll try to do something with them one day. I don't know what to do with them yet. I do have my other software, but it's on the Bunny Stream computer, and it's already taxed with running the stream. But I have some video editing software on there that I may decide to try something with it, and with at least 6,000 seeds, and see how that turns out as a mosaic. And it'll be interesting. We'll maybe try that. Maybe we can make a pig out of it or something. And we'll see. Piggy and collage. Yep, bacon seed addiction. That's all good, you guys. You're loud. You're loud. No worries. Let's get to our next volcanic action. And that is over to Merapi. And let's see if Merapi will make us happy. I don't think it will. I don't know. I haven't seen it. So, Merapi on the screen. And let's see if we can fix that just a tad. There, that's better. Okay, 7:20 a.m. there right now. And cloudy. And you can see what it looks like. With a little bit of a degassing from the top vent there. Let's go back in time and see if we can spot some lava. And I don't think we're going to spot any there. 4:07 a.m. cloudy. And let's see if we go back. We may not see too much tonight from this volcano. Let's see what this one looks like. A little bit of a glow there. Can't see anything in the other ones. And let's see, yep, I think Merapi may be a dud for tonight, and it is. So, yep, nothing good on Merapi. So Merapi didn't make us happy. That's okay. We can't always have beautiful lava flows. Let's put it back on live, and we'll make that smaller. Next one is Taal, and I haven't been over there yet to refresh since I was hoping. And there's a new one here. And there's a little bit of a plume coming out of a Taal. And that is a nice shot. and definitely some degassing happening there. And thank you to Madam Rutza for sending out that wonderful shot. And that is right there. You can see that degassing just about in the, well, a little further out. Usually it's a little more on the this end here, but nice to see it coming up. It does look like it kind of came from that side a little bit and went upward. Pretty cool. All right. Thank you, Madam Rutza. And let's get to our next one. And this one, of course, is our Mount Ruapehu, which I don't think we're going to see. I'm going to go back a few seconds here and see if we can spot anything going on there. It does look like there's a little bit of snow on it, and of course covered in cloud. So it is getting into a fall and possibly winter for them in New Zealand. Mount Ruapehu, of course, is on the North Island, and it is kind of centrally located. And the fact that they've got some snow there is a pretty good indicator that it is close to wintertime. And of course, they may get enough to go skiing on. So all cool. Let's leave that be. Let's put that back on live. They're spinning around. Wonky Donkey's not here to see his carrot. The what is it? Ohakune carrot. Ohakune carrot. Pretty awesome. Anyway, let's leave that guy be. I'm going to make that smaller. And we'll get over to our next one. And that is Taupo Lake, of course. And Taupo, our wonderful, large supervolcano. The lake is the caldera for Taupo. And back in behind those clouds there, that's where Mount Ruapehu resides, way in the back there. But looks not bad right now, fairly calm and not much traffic going on there. It is Saturday at 1:24 p.m. there, so they're having a wonderful day, quiet for Saturday. But you know, tomorrow, of course, will be their Sunday. That's when they have all the artesian fleas on sale. We're looking forward to that. So very cool. And that is it for our New Zealand stuff and going through Java and that. So all good there. And let's make that one smaller once again. I'll put it back over here and we'll get on to our next one. And uh-oh, I don't see an ice cream boat. What is going on here? Oh no, no ice cream boat at the present. We are ice cream boatless. And we'll see what happens in the next few minutes. Anyway, in the background here of our ice cream boat station, we have this thing called a volcano. It's referred to as Sakurajima. And that is in Japan, of course, the southern end, down just across from Kagoshima. Ice cream, no. We'll get ice cream. Relax, relax. Sometimes it takes a couple minutes for the boat to get there. At least you know it's going to be fresh and not melting, right? Oh, speaking of boats, here it comes now. See? No worries. There is no worries. The ice cream boat is inbound over on the left-hand side. And just, yeah. Don't panic there, Sasha. Yeah, there comes the ice cream boat. Okay, so you know the ice cream boat is on its way, and you can all head down to the dock and go get your ice creams. It's very cool. All right, get it? Ice cream? Cool. Never mind. Bad humor. All right, I'm going to, yeah, Sue's on her way. I'm gonna, hey, Sue, I want a cherry, volcano cherry one today again, please. I'm going to go for, well, let's leave that be. Let's go see what they got. Sunrush. Sunrush is a rush. All right, there we go. Sakurajima a little bit closer. We do see quite a bit of degassing going on. And let's see, it's a fairly thick material as we go back in time. it continues to be about that. And let's see, and what else we got here. Even in the wee hours at 4:47 a.m., it was still a fairly thick material coming out of there. And going back into the night, well, it looks about the same. Nothing really changed. We're not seeing any red glow or anything, so at least I know it's probably too thick a cloud or smoke coming out of there to be able to see that glow. If there was one, or it may be just a very small and, like I said, overwhelmed with the amount of steam or smoke that it is generating. Don't see anything all the way through, so pretty normal, I guess, for what we see. Let's put that one back on live, and there it is. Sakurajima, just across from Kagoshima in southern Japan. Let's go to our next one, and this should be Asama. No, this should be Aso. Aso. And Aso, of course, a very large caldera. This is the only active vent within that caldera, and you can see it degassing there. And that is Aso, about a couple hundred kilometers north of Sakurajima. And we're going back a couple hours. This is an hour and 35 minutes ago. It didn't look too rough then. Let's go back to about 4 hours ago. See what we had there. Wasn't putting out quite as much 4 hours ago. And if we go into early nighttime, we do see a little bit of a glow here. So that is telling us that we do have some lava still present in there. That means it is active. And this has gone back to about 6.5 hours ago. Definitely see the glow in there. So still active. Actually, that popped back 12 hours ago now, and still seeing that glow. So very, very cool. Let's put that one back on live, and yep, and hopefully it'll be okay. And last one for this list is, of course, this is Asama, and Asama is degassing. You can see some of it there. And let's go back a little bit more right there too, kind of blowing away from us, and can't really tell too much there, but hopefully it's doing something. And a lot of times when you don't see it, it is still producing fair amounts of gas, just not as much steamy material. So it could be a little bit more heat in there, that kind of thing, and you're just seeing a gas vapor or coming out for the most part, and nothing too colored, if you will. And let's put that one back on live as well, and we'll make that one smaller. So that's Asama. That's about 100 kilometers west-northwest of Tokyo. Let's leave it as that. Go check the other ones here, make sure I've got them smaller. And I did that one. And the ice cream boat, of course, doing its thing. The ice cream boat is docked, so yeah, awesome. It is a time for a break to enjoy ice cream, and we'll do that as soon as Sue hands it to me. Volcano cherry, thank you. Okay, got it. All right, a time for a break. Let's take a look here in Iceland. Keep your eyes on your ice cream. Well, keep your eyes on the screens as well, just in case it pops. All right, here's some music. For those good people who are here, if you have not yet bopped that like button, give it a quick shot. Also, if you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing. That'd be awesome. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and we'll be back after a few songs. Break time of VolcanoX. I'll be back. go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Of course, you're watching VolcanoX live stream. And welcome on board to those who weren't here before. And welcome back, everyone. Thank you for the welcome back there from Sue and Barbara. And sorry, I got something in my throat. I don't think it's a frog. They make rivet sounds. Anyway, all good. Thanks, Sasha, for the welcome back as well. Need something to blow away the fog. Yeah, I tried. Cough, cough. Yeah. Fog, frog. I don't know. That's all the same. Anyway. Let's leave that on the screen for right now, and we will get at our volcano report. Since we've gone around the world, had a look at a lot of volcanoes, and I'm not really seeing too much bacon yet today. I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping to see something, at least at Merapi, but no such luck. No such luck. Nobody's revealing anything. Anyway, volcano report reads, as a late Thursday's volcanic activity, 4 volcanoes on the list. 7 Kaya, puff emissions to 28,000 feet. 7 Kayas in Peru, by the way. 8,500 meters, reported at 1745. Next one is Luotabai Laki-Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia. Eruption reported at 1745. Nevado del Ruiz in Colombia. Recent VONA report received and reported at 2130. And Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. Volcanic ash to 15,000 feet or 4,600 meters, reported at 2,300. And that is it for yesterday's, and for Friday's activity. We have 12 volcanoes on the list, and of course we had gone over a couple of the reports for that already. Let's start out with Popocatépetl, central Mexico. No volcanic ash observed, reported at midnight. Wow, that's pretty cool. Reventador in Ecuador, recent VONA report to 14,000 feet or 4,300 meters, and that's reported at 30 minutes after midnight. And then continuing occasional volcanic ash reported at 12:15. And the Reykjanes volcano update we had, all right, and we'll skip that. Fuego in Guatemala. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 17,000 feet, 5,200 meters, reported at 3:45, and then again at 10 a.m. And Luotalak, Lesser Sunda Island, Indonesia, volcanic ash to 7,000 feet, 2,100 meters, and that's 4:45 a.m. Next is Sulawesi Jima in Indonesia. There we go. East Java, Indonesia. No, hang on. Semeru. Never mind. I'm reading the wrong thing here. I got too many things on my screens. Semeru, East Java, Indonesia. There we go. A volcanic ash to 15,000 feet, 4,600 meters at 5 a.m. and 11 a.m. And I am tired. I had a long drive. That takes a lot out of you. 7 Cayenne, Peru, intermittent emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters reported at 5:30 this morning, and then to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters reported at 14:45. We did have the extra report on Erta Ale in the Danakil Depression, Ethiopia. All good for that. Luotabai Laki-Laki, Flores Island, Indonesia. Discrete volcanic ash to 6,000 feet, 1,800 meters, reported at 13:45. And Santiaguito in Guatemala. New volcanic ash emissions observed in a satellite to 14,000 feet, or 4,300 meters, reported at 14:30. Next is Merapi, Western Sumatra, Indonesia. discrete volcanic ash reported at 1645. Next on our list is Ibu on Halmahera Island in Indonesia, a volcanic ash to 18,000 feet or 5,500 meters. That's big for Ibu. And that is from 1630 today. And thank you, Sue, for sending in the wonderful volcano report. We've already looked at the other stuff, so that is all good as far as the extra reports. So very, very cool. And we will get to our next item on the list. And if I can find myself that page, wherever it went, I know I had it here somewhere. And we'll go, where are we here? We need to pop that in. Hang on, what have we got in that one? We got nothing in here, don't we? We got nothing in here. I should make a new one there. But anyway, let's do a windy.com real quick. So windy.com, and we'll grab that and plunk it into this space for now until I figure out what I'm going to do with it later. All right, so we'll just grab a windy.com and get it lined up for us, and we'll make it a fit. Get up in there. I'll stretch you into shape here. Stretch. All right, I'm way over there. All right, and now that we got windy.com on there, it says 23 degrees here in Edmonton. A beautiful day outside. It's actually quite warm here in my office today. Let's get over to the SO2 map. And let's see, where are we here? SO2. There we go. And we have selected that. All right, a quick look at the northern hemisphere. Pretty normal here in the Kamchatka area, not so heavy up in the Arctic area between Russia and Canada. We are seeing some of the material that did drift across the pole area up north of Canada and Greenland, and we see the other side of that just above of Russia there. So a little bit of action there, nothing too crazy. And looking at the central regions, we are still seeing quite a bit of that stuff from our wonderful Ruang that spit all this out. It's still hanging around the Pacific. And of course, we're seeing still residual stuff there as well. And sometimes I wonder if they aren't creating some themselves over there. But we still see quite a bit of that just lingering. They haven't had enough rain to wash that away. Hopefully we'll get some. Looking at the Antarctic areas and lower down stuff, we're not seeing too much new output there. And all this looks fairly quiet. So our sea vents a little bit more on the sedate side right now. Very quickly here, we have Shivalish and Klyashevskoy and Bezimiani and Karimsky and Matnovsky that are active on the peninsula there. And then on Permishir Island, we have Ibiko and Chikaratsky. And they're responsible for a majority of this SO2 in this region. Steady output from those guys. Moving over a little bit, not that bad. The levels are there in the Bering Sea, and not that bad. Not that good either, but still some there. And looking at an increased level over here, likely from Shisheldon, and that one is not gone quietly into the night. We see the other plumes are going all the way over there, and since there is a circulation here, likely some rain happening in the eastern portions of the Aleutian Islands and the peninsula, and it looks like it may be a little clearer there in Anchorage. They might even see some northern lights there tonight. Anyway, looking at where the other stuff's going, hitting the Alaskan Panhandle, and that's kind of where it's putting on the brakes. Alaska, a little bit in the middle, but otherwise looking pretty good. Yukon and the Northwest Territories, very little. I think some of this may be from some fires that are starting up north. And yeah, that's something I wanted to mention while I was up there in Fort McMurray. It's not as wet as it is here, although we are seeing the trees starting to get the leaves and stuff. But they definitely need some more rain up north. Otherwise, we're going to have a few fires up there that aren't going to be so palatable. And looking at Ellesmere here, some stuff on there on the top end. Same thing with up on Greenland. But looking at BC, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, everybody is doing pretty good. Populated areas a little bit higher there, but otherwise we're doing really, really good. Even out here in the eastern parts of Canada, Nova Scotia, nice clear SO2 levels. Um, and here in the eastern parts of the US, just the regular buildup from their industrial and just general population wise, showing that it's there. Looks like Cuba's got a little higher levels there today, tiny bit there on the southern tip of Florida as well. The western parts of the U.S., basically, from Illinois and Mississippi on westward, everything looks pretty good, with the exception of, again, our population centers, which are there in California, up there by Vancouver and Seattle, that kind of thing, and LA, of course. And then getting down into Mexico, we see the central portions, a little bit heavier build there. And of course, that is from Popocatépetl as well as Mexico City. Sliding further south, and we see most of everything there blowing into the Pacific, including from Nevada del Ruz and Parisi there in Colombia, doing their thing. Likely some fires there in the Amazon, creating some of this extra stuff. And we did I kind of peaked last night, and there was a little bit here as well. So that's what I think it is fire stuff. Rio and the Sao Paulo, they're just kind of adding to the level of some of that stuff going through there. And then up here we'd have Sabancaya dumping its stuff into Bolivia as after it goes through Chile. And then, of course, we have the other industrial stuff in Chile, as well as Villarrica, amongst other volcanoes there. A lot of that over our Argentinian theater as well, but it doesn't look too bad in some places here, like Paysandú. I'm doing quite well. Buenos Aires, on the other hand, a little heavier. Further down, we do see a remnant kind of crossing here, if you want to call it that. Hopefully that is okay. And we can see there's a microvolcano, a little bit of a finger going into the soup path that is going by. A quick look over here in New Zealand. And again, not sure where this is from. I don't know if that was residual stuff and that was just coming up from the south, or is there new venting going on? Not a big question mark, right? And then White Isle volcano, northern end here, doing pretty normal. Tonga still pretty normal as well. Southern parts of Australia, pretty normal there. And the top half, maybe a third. Anyway, it looks like definitely has that Ruang all written all over it. So going over here into Vanuatu, still pretty normal from Yasur, Gawa, Eoba, Abrams, and pretty much the same thing goes for Papua New Guinea, all normal there. And because of that heavier stuff floating through, it's hard to tell, but Luotabai, Laki, as well as Luotaluk are combining their efforts to show up there. And then, of course, Semeru doing quite a bit of SO2 in that regard. I'm not sure what's coming from Merapi, but I'm sure there's some in that mess. And it looks like Jakarta has stepped it up as well. So Jakarta as well as Krakatau here doing their thing. So pretty cool that way. And moving further up, we see our currency, and then over here is Marapi, and they are both adding to that area there. And then, of course, you have Cinnabon here. No, yeah, Cinnabon right there. Okay, so we got that covered. And then we go over here, we see, yeah, populated areas are fairly heavy SO2. Moving all the way over here, there's Ibu and Dakono on Halmahera Island creating that heavy plume, which is nothing compared to what this Raung or Ruang put out. Ruang. I keep going Raung. It's a Ruang. I don't know why. And I'm wondering what they're cooking over here because Manado. Manado is I got some stuff going on there. Man, what are you doing? Manadoing. And going along here, and we are seeing Mayon do its thing, as well as Taal, and continuing to put out a fair amount there. And normal Taiwan stuff there, and we'll leave that be. We're seeing pretty much normal levels there in the Marianas. And then taking a look over here, Suwanoshi-jima does have a little bit of a plume, not that heavy today. Same and goes for Sakura-jima, but that one does look a little heavier than what we see out of Suwanoshi-jima. And then it looks like ASO is kind of blowing it off to the north here, and fairly high levels as well, and that may be combining over here. And then taking a look at Tokyo, of course, Tokyo right in here, actually not so bad for that area, but Osama definitely helping out here. And you can see quite a bit of a plume coming out of that area. Getting us back up to the Kamchatka, that's all good there. And where's the heavy spots? Actually, Hong Kong not looking bad. India still quite heavy as far as levels are concerned. Sri Lanka completely covered. Pakistan has some good air in the west, but the rest is no good. And down here we have the gold smelting going on in South Africa. And then, of course, here in the Democratic Republic of the Congo, Nyamuragira and Nyiragongo in the Congo. There you go. It all rhymes. And going up a little bit more, this is residual stuff from elsewhere. We're not going to be able to see what Erta put out, and that is right in here in the Danakil Depression because of all the extra stuff. And then, of course, we have fairly heavy material over top of some places in Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, Iraq, and Iran, as well as north of Cairo here, then places like Beirut and even south of Istanbul. They all have oil refineries, and that is what is causing a lot of that stuff. Fairly high levels for Piggy today, 9.16. So, well, not that high, but it's still up there. Be better if there was less of that in the air. And looking here at Mount Etna, most of that is pluming to the south, getting into Libya and just Libya. I was going to say Tunisia as well, but not really. And then, of course, up here, Stromboli also adding to the soup, so very cool there. And it looks like some of that residual stuff coming into the coastline of Portugal, but these are very light levels, so most of Europe is doing very, very well. Looks like the only place a little heavier there's Brussels, and that is okay. That's in Belgium, in that area. And so, other than that, we're seeing Europe being quite clear, and Iceland. Iceland is doing very well. Very low levels here for the most part. You do see a little bit of a lightened area though. There is some gas coming out of the volcano or that fumarole area. So we're going to see some of that. And we're going to see probably a lot more when the next burst happens, though. And that'll be cool. All right, let's put us back over there. And actually, I'm going to put us there. That is a live shot. Okay. And it is 1 a.m. there. And it is 7 p.m. here. And that means it is a time for me to go take a break, ladies and gentlemen. So hang in there, keep smiling, and hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. And I'm going to go for a break. I'll be back after 2 or 3 songs. And yeah, hit the like button. I'll be back. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Rubber boots, we call them willies. Wellies in the UK. Okay, wellies. Get your rubber wellies. There. Pepper. But you know, boots will just slow you down, Pepper. And just remember that. Any footwear is a cause for being slowed down. You won't be able to grasp onto your geese and ducks and stuff as easily. You need really actually you got to get those racing paw boots. They're really snug fit and they allow your claws to poke through in the end. And they're kind of cool. You need some of those. Anyway, thank you for the welcome backs, everyone, from Sue and Susie in Kananaskis country, and Billy Bob Joe gifted membership, and wow, Billy, good shooting there. And Billy has got Kananaskis country with a one. Awesome, and thank you, Billy, for supporting the channel, and congratulations, Kananaskis country. You're all green again. Green, I say, green. All right, that is awesome. Okay, let's pop over to the thing I jumped over, and that was earthquakes. And let's go take a look at them. I'm tired, that's why that happened. I'm very tired. I'm ready to go have a nap, you guys. Seriously. You don't mind if I have a quick power nap, do you? Just even 10 minutes. I don't know. Is that any good? Anyway, Kamchatka Peninsula, pretty much normal. Nothing happening there. We do have one here in the Aleutian Islands near Rat Island, the 4.2 from 1754. From today, 138.6 clicks down. And looking for more big stuff, we don't see anything. This one's a little bit more sizable, and that's actually 3.3, 122 kilometers east of McCarthy, Alaska. 5 kilometers down, happened yesterday at 2030. Sliding further down, and we don't see too much till we get out here to the Pacific thing. 3.3 off the coast of Oregon from yesterday at 2047, 10 kilometers down. And sliding further down, we don't see too much going on. Nothing in Central America. We got our usual complement over here, and not that many in Puerto Rico. That's okay. And sliding down through the top end of South America, we don't see anything in Peru. This one looks like Argentina, perhaps. It is 4.6 from 9:27 this morning, and 231 kilometers down. Further down, we don't see anything in Chile today, and nothing in the South Sandwich Islands either. That is all good. Looking at the Antarctic rise all the way through, nothing happening on it, so let's leave that alone. And New Zealand has only got the older one there, nothing new showing. That's above a 4, according to USGS anyway. I will do the Tonga one first. 4.8, 8:19 this morning, 10 kilometers down for that one. The other one, Fijian territory, and that's a 4.5 from 1945 yesterday. 587.7 kilometers down. Zooming back out, looking for more here. Looks like Vanuatu had this one, 4.9 from 1921. And that's yesterday, 10 kilometers down. Looks like they had a few out there. Solomon Islands has this one, a 4.5 from 1826, 10 kilometers down. And Papua New Guinea has a 5.6 there, and that is from 5:48 a.m. our time, 37.2 kilometers down. The other one is on the Big Island there, 4.7, and that's from today at 12:53, 81.1 kilometers down. And moving along, we don't see anything in the eastern part of Indonesia. Central portions here in the south, we do have this one. Not too far away from our wonderful Semeru. No, yeah, Semeru, right there. 4.9 from 1334, 61.8 kilometers down. And I'm moving over looking for where the other one was there. There it is. It's actually on the ridge a little further out, 4.8, and that's from 719, and that is 10 kilometers down for that one. And then one off of the coast of Sumatra, 5.1, and that's from 9:20 today, our time, 62.5 kilometers down. Don't see anything going up into Myanmar, just old stuff. Nothing in the central regions here, southern Philippines or northern Indonesia. And we keep climbing up, and we see more quakes here in Taiwan, like they need them. 5.8, wow. From 1:45 a.m., 10 kilometers down, or 10.8. For that one, that's a 5.8. That's quite heavy. 4.9 from 1937 yesterday, 10 kilometers down. And the other one here, 5.1 on yesterday's as well, 1935. And that's 10 kilometers down also. Moving on up, we don't see anything out in the Marianas, like Guam, Izu Islands, or anything like that. Southern Japan, fairly quiet. Up on the north, we do see one, and that's a 4.3, and that's from 2:30 this morning, 66.9 kilometers down, and that is it for that region. Let's have a look at China real quick. This is a 4.2 from 1434, and 15.6 kilometers down for that 4.2. The other one is in Pakistan. It's a 4.5. Actually, I think it's not in Pakistan, but it's close. Anyway, 1952 yesterday, 10 kilometers down for that. Looking at Africa, we don't see anything new there. Nothing on the Arabian microplate or there in the Piggy's area either, so everything is good and quiet. And let's see, anything over here? Azores, no. Did we miss anything on the Mid-Atlantic Ridge? No. And that is pretty much it for those. Let's zoom in here and take a look at Hawaii and see what tarnation is going on here. And not much. It looks like it's simmered down again. Only 4 quakes here are showing as the current ones at Kilauea, so it must be coming in cycles. 1.9, 1312, 1.2 clicks down, 1.7 from yesterday, 1946, 1.5 clicks down, and this was 1.7 from 1031, 300 meters above sea level. Still quite a ways down, and another 1.8 here from 748, 1.8 clicks down for that one. And then we had 2 friends a little closer to the water, Fern Forest area, and that's from 1.9 from 1759, 3.6 kilometers below sea level. And the other one, a 2.7, and that's from 810 and 6.3 kilometers below sea level. The rest over in Pahala, pretty much self-explanatory. Let's grab this one out here. 2.3, 33.9 clicks down, 12:46 is the time on him. And this one is a 1.9, 31 minutes after midnight today, and 30.6 kilometers down. We'll do this 2.0, 2:48 a.m., 34.5 clicks down, 2.3 from 1:34, 33.5 kilometers down. This one out here is Straggler at 2.0 from 2108 yesterday, 2.4 kilometers down. And then we've got this guy, that's a 1.8 from 1439 today, 29.7 kilometers down. And the latest one on their map, a 2.0 from when is it? From 1903, fine year, 1903, yeah. 30.3 kilometers down for that 2.0. That's it for quakes for Hawaii. So that sums that up fairly quickly. And all good. Oh, hang on, we had a new quake here. This is a new one. And that's from 1847 our time, 10 kilometers down. And that's 116 kilometers southeast of Hiru in Japan. Anyway, yeah, 1847, 10 clicks down, and 5.0. So I caught that one too. All right, let's leave our earthquakes be, and we will see if we can maybe start doing something with the weather. I'm still trying to figure out where my other screen went. I hate when things get moved around. What's in this one? Darkness. What about in this one? Almost a darkness. It's a Vizar. Why is that one there? All right, almost a Vizar. I just gotta find that screen. Where is it? I've lost a screen. Oh no, how can I do that? No, that is not it. Okay, and where did that one go? I have to find it. It's on here somewhere in the list of my streams. Okay, it's not this guy, not that guy. It's not in here and not in there. I've lost a screen. Yep. And not in there. Oh, it's gotta be in here somewhere. Well, yep, I think I might have found it. It is the VSAR cam. Okay, let's go and do this. And we'll get at the weather. I am tired, so this may be a fairly quick weather. We see some lows circulating here, just off of the Kamchatka Peninsula, and it is drawing up some warmer air, so lots of a mix going on, likely some rain in that area. We do see a high sitting up here on the northern parts of East Russia, doing its thing, and then on the Alaskan Peninsula here, big low sitting there, pulling up more warmer air. As you can see, quite warm there in Alaska. They're having a beautiful day. And then if we just back out a little bit, it looks like not that warm there in the Yukon, but Northwest Territories, some of the places up to 18 and 19 degrees. So very good for them. And of course, up in the north, it's cold, but not too cold, I think. And looking here, pardon me, BC, northern parts, a little cool. Southern parts doing pretty darn nice. And Bob is probably chopping wood, getting ready for the cold weather. Alberta looking pretty awesome as well. Saskatchewan, not quite as warm in Manitoba, but hey, they can't have everything. And then Ontario looking not that bad, but not that warm either. That will come. It will swing back over there for them. And looking at the northern parts of Quebec and Labrador, some zeros and minus temperatures. Here's a minus 2 or 3. So a little bit of that cold still there, even in Newfoundland, a couple of minus temperatures. And then looking at not so bad there for Halifax coming in at 6, Cole Harbour probably about this about the same. Hang on, I gotta have a sip of something. 5 degrees there. That'll help wash whatever it was down. Okay. And not looking so bad there in that area anyway. And of course, it looks a little cooler there in Maine and those upper states, including Philadelphia. No, sorry, it's hang on, it's Pennsylvania. No, what the heck is it? Yeah, that's the state. Philadelphia is over here. Yeah. And then, of course, looking at the other stuff looks very awesome. Grandma B's got about 20 degrees right now. Jacksonville sitting at about 25. Orlando 28. Miami 28. Baton Rouge 28. That is pretty cool. New Orleans sitting at 27. 27 in San Antonio and Houston. Dallas sitting at 24 degrees. Oklahoma sitting at about 23, 24 as well, right in that vicinity. And then getting over a little bit more, looking at Phoenix, Arizona, 31 degrees. And that is pretty awesome. And we're seeing Prescott sitting at about 18, 19, and Flagstaff cool at 15. Las Vegas, 26 degrees. And then if we go up the western seaboard, we see some awesome temperatures. Seattle 19, Portland sitting at 29, 30 degrees. Wow. Eugene is about 30 degrees. Medford is sitting at 29 or thereabouts. Reading is sitting at 30. Sacramento is at 32. And San Francisco about 12. That's a cool place, but around the edges here we see some really warm temperatures. It looks like Oakland sitting at 19 or 20, and we got Sacramento, who I'm looking for, Fresno 31, and down on the bottom Bakersfield 31 as well. Quick peek over at Death Valley, 33 so far for the high. And I don't see anything more than a 33. Oh, there was a 34 in there. There it is. So 34 degrees there. Not that hot yet. Mexicali sitting at a 32. And we've got all kinds of hot temperatures around that area as well. Looking at some of the Mexican stuff here, I'm trying to hunt for really dark, hot places here. 37 so far is what we're seeing in some places, and man knows that's a high temperature. 37 for such a large, vast area. Let's zoom out a little bit and get over here to Mexico City. 23 to about 26 degrees, and now we'll look for hot spots. There's a 38, and we got a 39 right in there. Do we have a 40 anywhere? We've got a 39 degrees. Looking for 40, and not quite there at that 40 mark. What about over here? Nope, I'm not on that side either. 37's 38s, and we got 39. So Cancun is sitting at a 28, and maybe down here. No, a 38s as well, and that includes going into Guatemala. And where's our Acapulco at 27 degrees? Let's see if we see anything higher than 39, and definitely not in Colombia. 30, 31 for the highs there. Jungle looks 27, 25, 26. Yep, 24 is the coldest, maybe 23 I'm seeing in there, but it looks like jungle's not bad though, up to 28 degrees in some places. Boa Vista sitting at 26, that's northern Brazil. And then, of course, up here, 31s and 32s in parts of Venezuela, and cooler in some of the other stuff. And let's look at Lima, Peru, 19 degrees. Guayaquil up here in Ecuador is 27. And then we've got Rio de Janeiro, 24 right now, Sao Paulo, 21. Not quite so hot there in these regions, up to 28 degrees. in Bolivia, and then of course Paraguay topping out about 20 to 27 degrees. Looking at Argentina, definitely cold in the mountains, and we see the warm spot getting smaller and smaller as the cold air continues to infiltrate. Buenos Aires coming in about 13 or 14. Paysandú is got 13 degrees right now. And let's go take a look. Well, I'm going to take a break here. So let's put it back on this for the time being. And we will get back to our Earth map after. I'm going to take that break. Just gotta find where's my other one here that's gone time traveling again. This one. I'll put it back to a real time. Oh, come on. It's a time for you to go back to real time. Oh, I don't want country music. No, no. Buckle up. Nah, that's a country music. I don't want to watch your ad. I really don't care. Or is it Buckle Up a tour? I have no idea. Is that country? I hope not. Anyway, it is just about, past time. I'm going to go take that break. Yeah, hang in there. Hit the like button if you haven't done that yet. And I'm going to be back after a few songs. Don't go away. Thanks. we go. The microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000. You're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And for some reason, this camera doesn't want to stay live. Time travel at its finest. Hey, what is that light we're seeing? Hang on. Let's go have a look at that. Oh, no, that is the tower of the towers over by Grindavik, and it's coming out of the fog. That may mean, no, it's not lava, Sasha. Sorry. It's the towers all over on the left side, or sorry, right side, bottom right, and it'll be okay. Thank you for the welcome back, sir, from Sue and Sasha and Barbara. And yeah, I know everybody wants lava. I want lava too, but I'm happy the weather is clearing a little bit, so that will give us a little bit of an opportunity. Thank you for the welcome back at Canada's country, and just to make sure that we aren't telling anyone lies here. We'll see if we can get that on the screen, and that is this one. So there you can see Grindavik are coming back through, and the lights of the Grindavik, and of course the towers right on the edge here, and the lights that they have at the base. So, yep, unfortunately not lava, ladies and gentlemen. It was a nice try, though. I wouldn't mind it. Let's see if we can find our weather map. Where the heck is it? It was hiding underneath this guy. Ventusky. There we go. Let's take a look here. We kind of went over New Zealand, and we wanted to look at, we did in New Zealand. Or did we? 10 Christchurch. We'll do it again. Wellington, 11. Hastings, 12. Maybe I forgot. I'm so tired I can't remember. 11 at Taupo, 14 in Hamilton, and Auckland is, 14. Up on the peninsula, we're seeing up to 18 in the warmer spots, so that's not so bad. And looking at Tasmania, Hobart coming in at about 13. We're seeing 15, 16 degrees, 17 even up in a couple of spots there on the northwestern side. Melbourne coming in about 16. That's not too bad. And going up to Adelaide, we see about 15, 16 there for those guys as well. And Sydney coming in at a beautiful 17, 18. And Brisbane, of course, being at 22 degrees. That's pretty awesome there. And let's see, and we don't see anything too high up in the tops here. No super high temperatures. Perth is sitting at about 20 degrees, a very pleasant temperature. And not bad for Fiji and Vanuatu, those places. A little cooler than normal, but it is the season. And it looks like Papua New Guinea is up to about 29, 30 degrees in a couple of spots there. Same with East Java, or sorry, East Indonesia, East Java is this end here. They're up to 29s. There may be a couple of 30s. Still early in the day, so let it warm up. Sumatra coming up to 27, 28 degrees in some spots, 25s in others. Not quite so hot. And there in Bangkok right now, only 29 degrees. And we see some of the areas here up to 31 there in Malaysia. In Myanmar, I should say. And that's not bad. Let's see what we got over at Manila, sitting at 31, 32. We got some 34s there for that area. And then going, seeing Taiwan 27 on the bottom, 25 on the top. That's not bad. Kagoshima 22, Tokyo is sitting at 23, and Sao Paulo up on the top here about 17, 18 degrees. And a quick look at the Kamchatka Peninsula, we see up to 8, 9 degrees maybe, and that is not bad. And then cold up on the tops of the mountains, -6 is the coldest I see there. And sliding back down, Seoul, Korea, 20 degrees. And looking at Hong Kong, sitting at about 26. And Delhi coming in at 24. Not bad temperatures. Cape Town, a little on the cool side, 13, 14. But again, this is the season. We're seeing 7, 8 degrees there in some of those areas. All the critters are migrating north to the warmer areas of Africa. And we see 32s there, and I don't see anything that is up at the 39 mark though. Not yet. There's a 37 there. And do we have higher temps here? 37s in there, but I'm not seeing any 39s yet. Maybe a chance over here, 37s, 36s, 37s, and I'm not seeing anything of that hot yet. Oh, hang on, we may have a winner over here. There's a 39, so Africa and Mexico are tied at 39 degrees. I don't know where it went, right there. So, yep, Africa didn't take it long to catch up, but it's going to continue to get hotter and hotter there. So that's something to be aware of. 18, 19 in Cairo, and looking at Riyadh coming in at about 25. Not so warm in Dubai, only 24, and Baghdad 23. And what do we got here? Cairo, yeah, we got 19, 20, and Malatya coming in at 17, Adana 21. Piggy's Place is sitting at about 18 or so right now, 17, 18, 17. That'll be okay. It's the middle of the night. And 15 degrees in Athens. And Yvonne Kunkel has got a nice night at 9 degrees there. She likes that cold weather, I think. 16 in Catania. And moving on up to Naples, we see 17 up there. Beautiful night for those guys. Rome sitting at 17 as well. And what do we got up top here? Milano sitting at 16. That is not bad. Looking at other areas here, they're all pretty good, actually. It looks like Spain is warmed up a bunch, 17 degrees right now. Lisbon is sitting at 16, and Aurelio's Place is about 14, and that is okay. Nantes 15, Paris 15, and let's see what we got in Germany, 9 in Munich. And Frankfurt is a 12, Cologne is a 14, Yvonne Kunkel's house about 13, over in Brussels, Belgium 13, Rotterdam coming in at 12, Amsterdam at 12, and then as we go up here a little bit cooler at 10 degrees for those northern places. 13 in Berlin right now, a little cooler in Hamburg at 11. Copenhagen coming in about 11 as well. Aarhus is 8. And looking at Oslo, about 6. Stockholm, 5. Helsinki is about 4 or 5. St. Petersburg, 3. And London, 12 degrees. Looks like somebody over here has got very warm temperatures, up to 15 degrees there. And that's on the I guess, 14s or so there in Wales. Anyway, Leeds got 11 right now. Glasgow sitting at 11 degrees. Aberdeen sitting at 11 degrees. Dublin coming in at 12. Irish Monk's House about 12 as well. Let's go up here to this place, this Iceland. Looks like they've got some warm air in there. It's coming in. Anyway, it looks like a 9 or 10 9 degrees there, maybe in Reykjavik, and Grindavik coming in at about 8, and Reykjanesbar sitting at 8, Keflavik 8, and Yardvik also at 8 degrees. So, and that is pretty cool for them, or warmer for them. It's nice to see. Let's go find the coldest temps on the planet. And I'm getting very tired, so I'm going to have a nap as soon as I'm done the stream. I've seen 91 in here already. There's a 91 right there. And so I don't know if I want to stick with that. 87s, 86s. Oh, hang on. There's a 92. I could swear I've seen a 3 in there. I know I've seen a 3, a 93. Where'd you go? There you are. 93 degrees. Minus 93. All right, that is enough to make you shiver. And then you're done. You shiver, cold, and then you shiver, and then you stop moving. And 93 degrees Celsius in Antarctica. Let's take a look and see what we've got for cold here in Greenland, which is always a white. It's so confusing with that. We see a minus 36 for the most part. Let's see, we're going to have to spy on some of this minus 36 stuff and see if we can spot a minus 37 in here. Minus 36. Where are you, minus 37? You have to be in here somewhere. Minus 36. I could swear it just trying to change for me over there. Okay, minus 36, and we're not seeing anything other than a minus 36. Let's go up a little more here, more minus 36s, and 36 there, 36 there, 35s. All right. I'm not seeing anything colder than a minus 36 degrees. So I think I call it as a minus 36. Just not able to see anything colder. Now, for Canada, let's see what we got here. Some cold chunks of land. Looks like everybody's warm. Here's some minus 24, 25 I see here. Minus 25, and I bet you that's the coldest. We'll leave it as that, minus 25. I don't think there's going to be anything colder unless there's some hidden spots up here. No, there's not. I'm not kidding myself. All right, and let's go over here and find out what we've got in Alaska, and that'll probably be on top here at the minus 18, right in there. So I don't think there's anything colder. And I will double check here along the border, and no, minus 16s, not going to happen. So top end, also nothing there. So minus 18 it is for Alaska. And now we'll see what we can find in Russia real quick. What about over here in Russia? Minus 10. No, that ain't going to do it. Let's find some cold places. Oh boy. This is not going to be so easy. Right there, minus 17. Let's see. Minus 17. Maybe an 18 in there? I don't know. Minus 17 right in there. So we'll leave that be there. And there's the other patch, minus 17. No minus 18, I don't believe. All right, and let's leave those be and just snoop around here for a second. Minus 17 we got. So nothing on the bottom edge. So let's leave it as that, minus 17 for Russia, and that is all good. And that's it. And overall tied. Oh, I win in Russia. Where did I lose? I lost someplace. Oh, I lost in Greenland. Okay, well, that was a fair game, though. Thank you, Sue. Appreciate that. And it's Tasco what? Terrific. Tasco-rific. Terrific. Terrific. Okay, so confusing. It's so confusing. Let's take a look and see. There we go. What our current conditions are like. And we're starting to see a little bit of clearing, which is really awesome. Anyway, that is good. Maybe we'll see something pop out of the darkness. And it is 1:57 a.m. there in Iceland, and the pressure is on. Thank you, Sue, for that wonderful game, and I want to say a thank you to our supporters for today. We had Sophie throwing in a super chat, as well as Rebecca throwing in a super chat, and Billy Bob Joe threw in one gift membership. Very awesome. And thank you guys for your support. I thank all of you for your support. And also a big thanks to our wonderful moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy and Sue and C&D Boy and Yvonne Kunkel and Gura and who else am I forgetting? Gary and 24/7 Live, VZ Skies. Sometimes we even have Carla and those people in here. And anyway, yeah, thank you, moderators. Appreciate it. Also, a big appreciation to all of you, whether you're a member or non-member, still part of our wonderful Lava family. So thank you for being here. All right, it is a Friday night. It is, you got to remember that we could have some aurora tonight, and consider that. So if you get a chance, clear skies, take a look outside during your nighttime. And that goes for anyone from about California on north. You may be able to see something. And yep, Tom and Pepper should be able to, same as Henry, and they are well within it. And I don't know about the others. And using a telescope to see northern lights is not a good idea. That won't let you much. Maybe the rain will speed through, Henry. Yeah, we hope that you get some clear skies. And I hope mine clears up a little bit more too. It does look like our cloud is starting to dissipate here a little bit. So I may have an opportunity to be able to look south and see some aurora. I may have to look real far south, though. It depends on where it is and how far south it does actually go. And that's something about, being here in Edmonton. We don't necessarily have to look north for our aurora. We can look south or east or west, depending on where things are. Anyway, I am going to wrap things up. Hey, old Nick just popped in too. Be good, everyone. Take care of yourselves. Remember, tomorrow is Saturday. So then look up, Doc. I'm looking up. Well, right now it's still way too light out there. The sun is still up. So I have to wait for that thing to go down, okay? That's something about coming to this time of year. The nighttime is getting shorter and shorter. Thank you, Sue, for bringing up the times of VolcanoX for tomorrow. And I'm going to wrap it up here. And of course, I will switch the stream over later tonight yet. And then in the morning again at regular hours, so we can get it back into swing and make sure that it's on the right kind of time frame. All right, for those good people who are still here, again, if you haven't bumped the like button, help us out that way. And it is free after all, and really would appreciate it. All right, I'm going to go have a nap now. Be good, be kind, take care of yourselves, everyone. And most of all, please, please, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. We'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, good night, and oink oink. you.